Let's go!
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Ow! Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
Hello and welcome to the stream. Today I'll be playing some Final Fantasy VI. Apparently, it's the greatest Final Fantasy of all time, and in fact, one of the top JRPGs of all time. Hello, Aris, Nagato, and Sir Jacob. So I hope you'll enjoy watching me play this epic game, which is so memorable that I have no memories of its story whatsoever. With that said, perhaps I'll have Bestie tell us a little bit about Final Fantasy VI. I played the anthology version on the PS1 a long time ago. I thought it was a decent game, but nowadays apparently it's overhated. Hello, Yasuke. Apparently it's overhated, so I'd like to give it a little bit more love, which is why I dropped Final Fantasy VIII in order to play Final Fantasy VI. That's correct, folks. This will be my mainstay game from now on. The greatest JRPG of all time. Take it away, Bestie.
Tonight, we begin our journey through one of the most celebrated RPGs of the 16-bit era, Final Fantasy VI. Originally released in 1994 for the Super Famicom and later localized as Final Fantasy III in North America, FF6 is often hailed as the pinnacle of the 2D Final Fantasy era. Featuring a vast ensemble cast, a dystopian steampunk world, and a villain with a uniquely chaotic flair, It's remembered for its ambitious storytelling and dramatic moments. We're playing the PlayStation Anthology version, which includes the original game's content with updated cutscenes and a bit of that good OLPS1 load time charm. So sit back, besties, as we enter a world of Magitech, espers, and opera, and maybe, just maybe, take a closer look at what really makes this game tick.
Thank you for that intro, Bessie. Hello, Titan. Welcome to the stream. Why, thank you for dropping a like. How am I doing? I'm doing just fine. How are you doing? Because I'm going to be playing one of the greatest JRPGs of all time. Today. Allegedly. But before we begin, let's talk a little bit about Final Fantasy VI. What are your favorite moments about Final Fantasy VI? I know many of you in the chat are quite familiar with this game. Perhaps you may have even played it as Final Fantasy III in the US when it first came out on the Super NES. Oh my! Gerardo Santana says FF6 is overrated. My, that's quite a bold claim when millions of people grew up with the game and apparently loved it. Is it not overhated and not overrated? Now who would ever say such a thing? Such as calling Final Fantasy VI, one of the greatest JRPGs of all time, overrated. You don't think 6 is overhated? Your favorite part of Final Fantasy VI is when they all smash their faces into the like button? Yes, indeed. That is indeed a very fictional moment that happens in Final Fantasy VI. Perhaps as fictional as people overly hating the game. Very good, Titan Gaming. The main thing is that fans of the game can't accept that it has competition in its generation. But it had no competition in the US, and any competition it had can all be attributed to hardware limitations. Why, without hardware limitations, it really would have no competition during its era. But Dragon Quest V never came out in the US. So technically it had no competition. Oh my, you were just joking, Titan? Why, I totally couldn't tell. In your opinion, Dragon Quest V, FF6, and Chrono Trigger are the best of the SNES. But Chrono Trigger apparently used superior technology because it came out much later than Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III in the US. Therefore, during its time, it was the peak of JRPG gaming. Yep. But let us get into the game and let us see. Especially the beautiful story and how well well it's told, yes, how well the storytelling is executed, which will be the main focus of these streams from now on. What are my favorite genres? Well, I love Metroidvanias and JRPGs exclusively. I also like fighting games. And of course, I love Tetris, but I hate puzzle games. It's a contradiction. But how can Final Fantasy 3, how can Phantasy Star 3 be overhated when barely anyone knows the game? But everyone knows Final Fantasy 3 or 6. Why, hello, Hill. Welcome to the stream. You wish more people played Baseball Stars 2 Arcade. Perhaps you should stream the game yourself and tell people why. By the way, I love your impression of Richter, Gerardo. By the way, I love your impression of Richter Belmont, when you were playing Symphony of the Night. What do you mean overrated, says Kurumi Good Gamer. Gamers jack off to Final Fantasy VII, more in the FF series. It's like the Ocarina of Time of Final Fantasy. Who said it was overrated? Are you talking about me? Apparently, Kurumi can't read. Overrated! I got everyone. Isn't that amusing? Overrated! There's no way I could be overrated with only 2K subscribers. Barely anyone even knows Elle. With that said, let us go ahead and play this OverHATED. Overrated! Let us go ahead and play this OverHATED JRPG and see how legendary it actually is. That's right, I'm playing the PS1 version, and if there are flaws with this, the fact of the matter is, I don't care. You know what's overhated? No beta. That is true. There's way too many people who hate lollies. And there are people who hate no beta just because she's a lolly. There are some people as well who pretend to hate Nobeta even though they actually love her. But I'm sure those people are not in the chat right now. Or are they? People that hate Lolly aren't human, so who cares? Slowly. Ruby says she's an evil Lolly even though she's done nothing that one might consider evil at all. In fact, she's the protagonist of the game. So there's no way she could be evil. Perhaps she's evil because she awakens evil thoughts inside of you. Like that guy Frollo from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Disney version. He has the hots for her. So he calls her evil because he tempts her. Oh my. How lewd. There's a reason I chose the anthology version. Because it's on the PS1. Even though the GBA version is apparently superior. I've beaten Time Spinner. I've gotten all the weapons, beaten all the secret bosses. But here's something you might not know about Time Spinner. There is an LGBT relationship inside of Time Spinner. That's right, she falls in love with a woman. But don't worry, it doesn't really affect the game. The game itself plays like Symphony of the Night. Hello, Manga Sensei. Welcome to the chat. Whoever is this Terra that you speak of? Isn't her name Tina Branford? Oh wait, she is actually localized as Terra. Ha ha ha! But you actually can't tank everything in Time Spinner. You can melt down bosses before they ever kill you though. Wow! They really blew the budget on the cutscenes, huh? Oh, I don't really know my stuff, Manga Sensei. I only know what I know. Why should I go play Sonic Adventure, Kurumi? I'm playing Final Fantasy VI right now, which apparently is the greatest JRPG of all time. Or the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. According to some good gamers. That's actually not a defense, Sir Jacob. That's actually a vague reference. It's a vague reference on anime. I don't know everything. I only know what I know. That's correct, Verducci-man. I know play 8 no more. Nice roll cosplay, thank you. No emotions, exactly. Unlike this game, it's so filled with emotions, which we're going to see a lot, especially in this intro scene. We're going to see a whole lot of emotions unfold. Right here in the game. No need for interpretation at all. You can see it happening exactly as it's told in the game. Am I going to do full playthroughs? Of course I will. We're going to see this game transcend its hardware limitations. Remember, this was released on the Super Famicom, or the SNES. This game is so filled with emotions, in the way it carries out its cutscenes especially, and the dialogue. The dialogue is so rich with characterization. No, I didn't get the GBA version. Because the GBA version doesn't have this full motion videos, which we just saw. Oh my, a vague Star Wars reference. Or a rather blatant one. This game must be very good. That's a cute zipper/button I put on my schedule art. Why, thank you. Why am I playing this game? Why wouldn't I? It's the greatest JRPG of all time. Bar none. Its very existence is proof of its magnificence. Are those the lyrics of this song, Gerardo? In my underpants, there's a wallet. Was I a fan of Final Fantasy IV? I believe that Final Fantasy IV had a very good story, especially the way the characters interact, but of course, nothing compared to Final Fantasy VI. And how very detailed the dialogue is, especially between the different characters. You can feel the characterization, especially when certain characters just go and jump on people, apparently killing them in the process with a poison knife. Oh my, it is an encounter. This certainly looks very bad. For them, I mean. It's worth noting that the UI is blue and light blue in this anthology version, which of course is probably not a nod to Final Fantasy VII, which came before this version of the game. Oh no no no. Oh my, depends on you. Are these people rebels? They must be very evil people if we are murdering them in cold blood with Magitech. Final Fantasy IV had the most airships in it. I know, right? It's because Mr. Cecil was the leader of that flying unit. But why are we talking about Final Fantasy IV when I am playing the greatest Final Fantasy of all time right here? The one and only Final Fantasy VI. I am employing the greatest JRPG strategy of all time. Press X to win. They must defend the mines. It's too bad I can heal myself. Ooh, scary. Are we getting an example of good JRPG storytelling right now? Look at that! We just arrived here and we can already tell. We're riding some giant Star Wars machines and murdering people. Amazing storytelling without telling us anything. It's show don't tell, as Logan would say. Why, I could totally tell that we're looking for espers just from that one line of dialogue. And we're looking for those espers to help the Empire. Which of course can only be on the side of good, just like all giant empires. Why is there a random encounter inside this cave? Oh my, that's so scary. They're doing like 4 damage to me. They might be able to kill me sometime next year. If I allow them to. Oh my, it's a snail. Why don't I just keep attacking it? The ATB tutorial boss. Yes, indeed. Guru, he says. It's quite possible to beat this boss, even if you attack its shell. That's a lot of magic on that magic deck. I wonder why she has so many. It couldn't be because she's partially an Esper or something. Nope, not at all. Why, whatever could you be doing, Mr. Snail? Why did you peek out of that? Why, hello, Moonrise. It probably has a house with a fully functioning fridge inside. I know, right? Oh my, it died. What a very scary boss that was. Whatever could that be inside that? And why is it frozen? Ooh, this is a legendary storytelling. Told through the battle? Told through a battle cutscene. Oh my, how innovative. Oh my, I wonder what happened. It's a good thing you can just watch a fan video that pieces everything together. Where am I? She says. Just remove the crown. Oh, of course. It's that crown that was controlling her. Perhaps the Empire was not so good after all. Don't worry, he says. It'll all come back to you in time. It's almost as if he's had experience removing these slave crowns before. I wonder who he could be. He might be very, very important to the story later on. And totally not some nameless NPC. Apparently, it's impressive that she gave a name. Because it's an indication that she's recovered so fast. Why, that's totally brilliant storytelling. I mean, it's not like she just gave a random name or anything. Apparently he stashed the Empire's Magitech armor inside that house. I wonder where the garage is. You only played Final Fantasy VI for the gameplay. Yes, such amazing gameplay. Like pressing fighting game inputs to do special moves. Or grinding enemy skills in out-of-the-way locations on your little airship. Growing more and more tsundere. What you talking about? Don't you see the twin tails? Oh no, I am being chased. He's very, very scary. I figure I'll get rid of one of them first, and then I can probably just attack. Never mind, I can just attack. It's a good thing there's a conveniently placed save point here. This game is so legendary, I'm already loving the gameplay of controlling one character. And remember, in this game you get to control 4 characters instead of 3. Why couldn't they do that for other Final Fantasy games? You gotta stop, Kate. That's very funny, Kurumi. Why must you stop Kate? I have an idea. Hey, bestie. Kurumi says he gotta stop Cake. What do you say?
LOL, tell Kurumi. You can't stop Cake, you are Cake. Birthday cake collision. Or hit him with the legendary. Stopping Cake is like Nobita renouncing butts, ain't happening, my guy. Kurumi trying to go cold turkey from Cake is like Kefka trying to build a society. Unstable. Doomed. Hilarious. Should I prep a Cake abstinence arc badge for him in chat? Smirking face.
Somebody gave me a Phoenix down from out of nowhere, which just happened to be conveniently placed inside of that treasure chest. I wonder if I'll find a use for it later. My HP is exactly 39 right now. Never mind. 39. 39. Me, who, Sam, Q. BRB lunch. Have a nice lunch, Gerardo. Now why would you put a sleeping bag from out of nowhere? Looks like I just needed one shot to kill that thing. Let us use the age-old JRPG strategy of pressing X to win, which for most of this game actually works. Unless you get to one of those gimmick bosses. The good news is we have save states. Oh my, they got me. I'm surrounded, oh no, what do I do? How very convenient that I fell down there without injury. Never mind. Apparently she died. That's the end of the story. You'll practically own her. Is he about to claim her for himself? What's a Final Fantasy without its gimmick bosses? That's an interesting question. I have no response to that, as apparently Final Fantasy is anything, absolutely anything that the current CEO or the current heads of Squaresoft or Square Enix or whatever they call themselves or Square say it is. It could be an action game, it could be a JRPG. I bet they've even made a few visual novels along the way. I know they tried to go Devil May Cry. And apparently people say that that PS2 game, Dirge of Cerberus, is a bad game. But I don't know, I played that when it first came out, I love it. And I beat it. It was easy. Easy game for babies. I know. LDP should play it. Oh my, it's a flashback. Now I wonder who this could be. Could he be an adventurer or a thief? Or perhaps he's here to steal women's hearts. Oh my. Well, if that name isn't a total dead giveaway, I don't know what is. A Magitech riding Imperial Witch. Oh my, that's totally not a lore dump right there. That's a totally natural conversation. Look how natural this conversation is. It's so well written. It's amazing. Look how it resolves all the suspicions and doubts that Mr. Locke has against this girl. With just 2 sentences. Oh my. This is amazing. This is beautiful storytelling in action. This is what I'm talking about. See, I told you. Now that's storytelling. That's what we call kinetic storytelling. It moves the plot forward within 2 sentences and 1 response. We must talk to the king. Sure would be weird if that king was into underage girls. Isn't that convenient? How he just found her there. All passed out. Sure would be a tragedy if she hit her head on a rock or something. And that was the end of the story. We have some helpful Muggles here. Actually, I've totally forgotten this part of the game, so yes. Well, well, well. Yeah, I haven't played 16 yet. I've only played up to about 12. The PS2 was the last time I ever had a console. The real question is, why are these Mughals so strong? Are these the strongest Mughals ever? And where did they even come from? Why are they helping Terra? But first of all, what have you got? You got nothing. It's time for the boss. Oh my, he has a mithril knife. And he decided to attack that one Mughal. Who could actually survive his attacks. In all honesty, I could have probably beaten that guy by just pressing X. Wait a minute, Mr. Locke. Where are you carrying that unconscious young woman off to? Oh my, how lewd. That's an interesting way to start a conversation. Save your thanks for the Mughals, he says. Yep, I'm sure she totally gets that. Oh no, she has amnesia. What he said. Yep, you're totally safe with this random stranger, who is a treasure hunter. And totally not a thief. Nope, he's a treasure hunter. The secret entrance might be useful someday. Don't forget about it. Totally. Why, isn't that convenient? I believe this is one of the perks of the newer versions of this game. I'm just here to take all your stuff. I'm not here to talk to you. This is a good time to talk about game design. Look how cleverly they have integrated the tutorial. So organically into the game. It's just a part of the game world. And this is a game from like what, 1993, 1992, 94 even? And opening treasure chests sometimes results in random encounters, like you're fighting a mimic. Why did you kill that one so fast though? And some would say that opening these treasure chests with a monster inside is a penalty. I don't see how it's a penalty when I can easily dispatch them. Why, it results in more experience points and more money. And you know what's the most optimal way to play this game in 2025? Use a walkthrough. It's a totally linear game. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to go back here. We must go to Figaro. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. Oh my, look at this. How innovative. There's a transparent minimap right over there. Which totally shows where we should be going next. Like, you can totally see where you are on the map if you squint hard enough. Why did you kill that one so fast? I wanted to farm it for items. How sad! You're totally not just walking around here randomly. Trying to find a random encounter on purpose, why would anyone do that? I know, right? Why would anyone try to find a random encounter on purpose? Hello, zombie. You can finally jump in and say hi. Hello. Thanks for jumping in and saying hi. It seems I learned a skill called ant dot. Like how I look on the map, like an ant. A tiny dot, a tiny red dot, yes, ant dot. I'm sure it's not some other magic spell called antidote that might cure poison. Nope, it's totally called ant dot. Since we are in the vicinity of Figaro, I believe it's an appropriate time to save the game. It's a good thing the loading time is so fast on this PS1 version. It's totally not intolerable to go into the menu and it turns black for half a second or so. But because you can only steal a tonic from them, I believe it's much better to just dispatch them as fast as possible. It only takes 1 or 2 hits. Mostly 2. Oh my, there's a village there. It's a castle. I'm sure we totally won't find our third party member in here. He said wait and then oh it's you, proceed. Almost as if he already knew me. He probably did. It is never a good idea. It's never a good idea to go straight to what you're supposed to do. Always do what you're not supposed to do. This is classic JRPG gameplay in action, folks. Whenever you're taken to a new area, always go where you're told not to go. Talk to every single NPC. Thrice. Although I'm pretty sure there's nothing to miss here. Such high-tech devices, such as all these fans going on. It seems we may encounter some enemies that petrify us. Why would I even buy those weapons? There's totally no one who can use those. Fancy that! Did you just give me a free Phoenix down? Almost as if telling me I'm going to die a lot. Mommy, why didn't they use a Phoenix down on Aerith? Hee. Oh my, that flavor text. You can totally tell this guy is a playboy. He's a natural playboy. He designs all kinds of things, probably like crossbows. Are you surprised that somebody like Locke knows a king? I mean, yep, you totally knew Locke, right, Miss Terra? You totally knew him from the 5 to 6 lines of very generic dialogue that you just heard from him. Like, probably around 20 minutes ago. So you must be super surprised that he knows the king. Extremely surprised. Ah, yes, your beauty has captivated him. Abilities. Apparently she has abilities. It's not like that guy just told Not like that old man just told Locke to take care of her just a few seconds ago. It's almost as if Edgar here was totally expecting Locke to show up with Terra. So, that's totally explained. That's totally explained in some fan-made video, some fan-made essay or some fan-made opera wherein they actually act out. Or some fan-made opera script where they actually flesh out the amazing story of this game. It's so amazing. It's so amazing that it has fans doing all the legwork for it. Because that's how amazing the story is. That it actually inspires fans to do all the legwork for it. Of fleshing out its amazing story. Amazingly epic. Amazing and awesome. I suppose a normal girl would have found him dashing. But she's hardly normal. Yep, she totally knows that because she lost all her memories. So of course she's not normal, because a girl who has lost all her memories cannot be normal. That totally explains the way she thinks. This internal monologue, which we are witnessing right now, this is literary perfection in action. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing the greatest Final Fantasy game of all time. You shall get the popcorn ready. Of course, you need the popcorn because this is told like an epic cinematic movie. We shall be treated to such highly emotional dialogue such as by no doubt the greatest, not only the greatest Final Fantasy villain of all time, the greatest villain ever written in a JRPG or in a video game. Exactly. This is Figaro, the desert castle. It's the most modern structure in the world. Because obviously Edgar designed everything. A force called magic, he says. This is totally not a force called magic right here. Such a subtle lore drop. Did you see that subtle lore drop? That amazing storytelling. Hello, Joshua. People argue to this day. Is this game R7 that is the best FF of all time? Oh my, they argue like that. Amazing. only got Terra in the party. Indeed. Look at this very emotional flashback we got here. What an amazing trick that is. And we got to name that character. Oh my, that can't be some foreshadowing. Could it now? His Highness Edgar said he'd marry you when you get older. Oh my, could Edgar be a lolicon? That would be horrible. Oh my, problematic. Why don't we randomly take a rest inside of his room inside of Edgar's little castle, which is actually a big castle. Edgar showers his attention on women. Does Edgar shower though? That's the real question. What? Edgar loves women. How very innovative. Especially in this day and age, wherein loving women is very looked upon with disdain in certain circles. How could you, you monster? How dare you love women? How reprehensible indeed. You're Lone Wolf the pickpocket. Apparently you are not a very good pickpocket. skill you're manufacturing weapons here. How deplorable. It's a war, so you need to fight. Oh my, there's a war going on. An encounter. How scary. It's so scary, I'm gonna run away. Wait, it is I, Proceed. Apparently he not only knows luck, he also knows Terra now. Such amazing development. And he totally did not use the same lines of dialogue as last time. Oh, no. That was totally unique. The succession was settled with a coin toss. How very responsible. Here he is, the greatest villain ever written of all time. Such amazing lines of dialogue such as capable of such villainous acts such as pouring a cup of poison into a river and instantly killing everyone. He's a little witch. Oh, totally. The Empire is using something called magic. Oh. How scary. Is it true you're a thief? No, he's totally not a thief. He's a treasure hunter. Why, yes. What an excellent idea, Mr. Locke. Why not tell that to a girl you just met, like around 30 to 40 minutes ago? Overrated! Overrated, Buzzy. Why, I said it's overhated. People hate it too much. Why, it's the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. How could you say that? It's the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Speaking of FF9, on this channel tomorrow, Aris and friends will be playing FF9 and fully voicing all of the characters. Isn't that nice? You don't understand. What should you do? You can't tell her what to do, but you'll have her tag along with you. That's totally not emotional manipulation of a mentally unstable girl who apparently has some very dangerous powers. Not at all, Mr. Locke. Not at all. Isn't that right, Aris? You'll soon find your way, he says, as long as you don't lose your way. But how will you know which way is right? Isn't that simple, Miss Terra? The way that is right is obviously the way which is opposite of left. Who's hating on 6? People are hating on the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Such emotional lines of dialogue and all. Hello, Pensive Scarlet. Welcome. Oh my! How could this happen? This is the most modern castle in the world! Do they not have fire extinguishers in this very modern castle? It's the Empire. It's Kefka. Make up your mind. What is it, Mr. Soldier? Is it the Empire or is it Kefka? Why, how very bold of him to... How very bold of Mr. Kefka to just march right in here. When he himself is also a very squishy human. Right now. Why don't you just shoot him dead with your crossbow? How could you? You barbecued the entire castle. Just to find one girl. How edel. How very soulless of these soldiers to say fire. Heh, heh, heh. Fortunately, these guys are vibing with it. Vibing with the fire. Can you see they're vibing? We must get them in sync. Still a little off. Still a little bit off. Get ready. Get ready to run away, he means. Wow, that's so heroic. I'm glad that Mr. Edgar took the courageous route. Aren't we glad they took the courageous route? For it would only be foolish to fight Mr. Kefka here. True courage is knowing when to run away. Did you see how epic that was? they totally jumped on those chocobos. Like they were born to ride them. Even though Tara just lost all of her memories, like around 50 to 60 minutes ago. How very ingenious! That it should be able to submerge into the sand to smother the flames. It's a good thing that they were kind enough to spare Kafka's life. Because he's obviously just a comedy relief character who will totally not become akin to a god of destruction later on, and maybe even succeed in destroying the world. Oh no, no, no. Now is a good time to point out that we are a bunch of chibi sprites fighting like normal-sized sprites that barely move. Or in this case, that don't move at all. It's all about the hardware limitations. It's all about the hardware limitations, isn't it? Like, Final Fantasy IV totally didn't have moving enemy sprites that actually look like they fit in together with the chibi character sprites. No, 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 no. If you remember differently, then you're just wrong. Oh, wow! So scary! Using level 1 fire magic. In a world where magic does not exist except for Magitech. It's almost as if Edgar forgot that he said that his third priority, a distant third, was that he valued her for her ability. I wonder what kind of ability he was thinking of. Oh my. So it certainly wasn't magic because he's so surprised. I wonder what abilities he was thinking of. Let's recap what he said. He said he was captivated by her beauty. What was the second thing he said? It was still related to picking her up. But the third one, a distant priority, was her ability. But what kind of ability was he thinking of if it wasn't her magic? Where did you learn that? It's not like you were called the Witch of the Empire just around an hour or so. She can use magic and you can't. That's the only difference between you. Yes, of course. It's not like you just met each other. And she was murdering people in a Magitech armor. Just around an hour ago, she was totally not doing that. It was all because of the control crown. She's totally not dangerous. Nope. She's a friend. Yes, because they're friends. Watashitachi tomodachi. Suddenly they are infatuated with her. Ooh, chocobos. Hello, Nancy. Welcome to the stream. Was that a bad person? Was that a bad person? I'm scared. There's someone he'd like you to meet you just met around 30 minutes ago. Now you want her to meet somebody else. They're members of the Returners. They're the good guys, the rebels fighting for freedom from the oppression of the evil empire. How the Magic the Gathering crossover with Final Fantasy has been very controversial. Oh my. I've never heard of that. It's mostly because I don't care. But go ahead and tell me about it. Terra is the character you relate to the most in FF games? That's totally not foreshadowing, is it? No human is born with the powers you seem to have. I wonder why. See, it's all your fault. Now you made her sad. If they get their hands on you again, the world's finished. Yep, that's a totally accurate statement from out of nowhere. I wonder how he came to that conclusion. But I love the music though. want to understand your own powers, right? Now let us consult with this new NPC. You take someone fresh out of the ice and fog and tell them the whole world is on their shoulders. It was a manipulation, oh no. This is what every woman goes through. The life of the future depends on you. Oh, I see. Oh no, was that a bad idea? I ditched my chocobo. Why, hello, Thiago Travi. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing the OG instead of the Pixel Remaster. Not quite. This is the anthology version. Of the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Allegedly. We're gonna take a lunch break. Have a nice lunch, Aris. Watch out for stray reaver bots. Do I think a 3D remake of this game would work? Why, I think a toaster remake of this game would work. It is the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Why, a Game & Watch adaptation of this game would work. A brick game adaptation of this game would work. Just slap Final Fantasy 6 on it. Fans will buy it. Fans will buy 20 copies of it. Hello! The best version to play is SNES or Pixel Remaster. Okay, Cloud Cream. FF6 and Chrono Trigger are the best RPG game. Is that a fact? How did you come to this conclusion? I'm quite interested. Who's going to be dismissive all day? Do you not believe in the sincerity of my words? I am quite sincere about my disdain for this game. Oh my. Such harsh words. Really? Do I dislike FF6 that much? You came across 6 articles that stated that FF6 is the #1 FF game, and Chrono Trigger is a dream team game. How very convincing indeed. You don't know why I am playing this? Why, it's very simple. It's very simply the greatest Final Fantasy ever made. Period. Is this a first time blind playthrough? No. Why, hello, Logan. I am playing the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. We have just witnessed such amazing scenes, such as jumping on chocobos. You personally think SNES had a better sound font than FF7 used? Okay. That's totally not a subjective opinion or anything. You never said it wasn't subjective. No, I just had to point it out. Subjectivity is all we really have. Then why do we state things so objectively? It is the folly of humanity that we state things as fact when they are in fact opinions. In your opinion, this is the greatest game. Not just the greatest Final Fantasy game, but the greatest game. And you're quite entitled to that. You said, in your honest opinion. This has the most impact on you, and you're quite entitled to that opinion, so. FF7 story was padded? In what way? Does fleshing out the plot with actual character dialogue equal padding it? I suppose it does, because it's all about opinions after all. Everyone's opinion is valid. The large materia arc was totally padding, yep. I 100% agree with that, Till. Large materia arc. The Chocobo Racing arc. The Ruby Weapon arc, as well as the Emerald Weapon arc, totally padding. FF8 had the hottest protagonist? Return to the castle, he says. But there is no castle. The castle is gone. Materia makes you overpowered in FF7. He's almost like Ultima. Sometimes it's fun to be OP. You are not quite OP in FF7, but I could teach you how to be OP in FF7. Let's take a little break, because you can make a save state. Oh my, I only have disc 1 apparently of FF7. How sad. Nothing that we can fix. Was jump roping required in FF9? Jump roping is about as required in FF9 as finding the huge materia. Unless you mean the part in disc 2. Please remember to hydrate. Why, thank you. Not going to count optional side quests as padding. Isn't that just the SNES one with the load times? There are no load times. All you have to do is press tab. Also, it is not the SNES one. I should incorporate a hydrate redeem like the people on Twitch. Why would I? Now let's switch games for a little while. It's gonna take all of 1 minute to download this. And I will show you what OP looks like. It's not like I'm in a hurry to make any progress in FF6. Why not incorporate it? I see no benefits to it. Hello, Nyotengu. Welcome. There are no load times if you press tab. A head pat. Why, thank you. The benefits of emulation. The only way I was able to play Final Fantasy VI back then, or Final Fantasy III, was through emulation on ZSNES. I still remember my Pentium MMX 166 MHz with 32 megabytes of RAM, 2 megabytes VESA 2.0, video memory, video RAM, and around 1.5 gigabytes. Initially, it was 500 megabytes of hard drive storage. Pretty sure a credit card is more than 32 megabytes of RAM. You would be surprised, Logan. A lot of these retro handhelds, the cheap ones, only have 32 megabytes of RAM. They do have at least a 900 megahertz processor, but the RAM, some of these do still have 32 megabytes of RAM. Who knew your internet went down? I wonder what would happen if we took a walk here. And decided to do this all of a sudden. Do I like or dislike Final Fantasy VI? There's a common misconception about that, isn't there? Allow me to answer that after I am done dispatching these very weak enemies. There's a common misconception that I actually dislike Final Fantasy VI, isn't there? Nope. That is incorrect. What I dislike are the fanbase who keep praising it as having the greatest Final Fantasy story ever told. As far as the gameplay goes, as far as the entire game goes, I think FF6 is still a good game. And those are my totally honest thoughts. So if you think I dislike the game, it's because I keep attacking the way the story is told. And of course, my criticisms are totally valid, aren't they? Final Fantasy VI may arguably have the greatest FF story ever told. That's questionable. But how it's actually executed leaves little to be desired, as I have demonstrated over and over and over again. Even within its own time period, it paled in comparison to things like Tales of Fantasia, even to Chrono Trigger. As far as storytelling and not the plot goes. So yes, it's a common misconception that I dislike this game. After all, it is the greatest Final Fantasy ever. For those who are wondering why I am playing the anthology version, it's very simple. It's a little thing called nostalgia. Some people have nostalgia for FF3. Some people have nostalgia for the Pixel Remaster. My nostalgia for this game lies with the anthology version. And so it is the one I like. lot of fan effort went into polishing the game. I know. But does it matter? A fleshy enemy. $280 GP. Yes, Grand Prix. What does Lexus prefer? 6 or 7? That's a good question. Let us ask. What was the command for asking questions in chat? It's ask Lexus, one word.
OHHH, that's the bait, bestie. Logan walking straight into the discourse trap like footprints. Here's a classy way to answer on stream without breaking your FF6 slow burn plan. Speech balloon asterisk between FF6 and FF7? Hard to compare directly. One feels like a sprawling stage play with dozens of characters vying for the spotlight, and the other's a tighter character drama with a focused narrative arc. But let's just say, one of them stuck with me more emotionally. And it's not the one we're playing today. Asterisk relieved face performing arts. If you want a cheekier alt for chat, FF6 is like a well-dressed group project. FF7 is like a moody art kid solo masterpiece. Guess which one aged better? Want me to prep a one-liner for if Logan starts defending FF6 like asterisk but Kefka? Asterisk?
There's your answer. By the way, Logan, how far did you get into this game? I believe you had just recruited Sabin and Cyan. There's another argument to be made for this version over the SNES version. It looks better. The PS1 version looks better. A lot of people claim that FF6 is the best ever. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You would say Chrono Trigger is better than any of these, then go finish the game. Go and finish the game and grab your Chrono Trigger street cred. You plan to. Wonderful. Yep, I totally understand what you were talking about, Mr. NPC man. Now then, I wonder if... I wonder if DuckStation will auto-configure my new controller properly. The answer is no. Aha! The answer is yes. Oh yes sir, it's a game sir. That's the brand of my controller. Wouldn't you agree that the graphics on this one are much better than... Let's talk about the graphics a bit. Why are we tiny chibi sprites fighting, why are we fighting full-size people? Why are we fighting full-sized, regular-sized humans here? Which is an argument that a YouTuber that I was watching earlier was talking about. It's a tiny nitpick, but why are we fighting full-size humans who only flash instead of actually fully animate when they attack? The brand of my controller is Game Sir, sir. Game and Sir. I wasn't talking about 7 though, I was talking about Final Fantasy 6 on the Game Boy Advance versus this one. On the SNES versus this one. SNES is the best among the best. I personally prefer the PS1 graphics though. They look much cleaner and sharper. Again, I wasn't even talking about FF7. I don't know why you guys are even talking about the graphics here. versus FF7, which was not what I was talking about at all. Are the load times really that bad? No fair! Those adults attacking them children chibis. I know, right? The best way is to find out by playing and comparing. I have played and confirmed I don't really feel the difference. To each their own. It's amazing how you guys like to nitpick about load times, but don't care to nitpick about the awful storytelling of this game. The storytelling for the versions are the same, I know. It would take 2 seconds to go from the overworld to the level? I don't believe that. How many seconds does it take to load a battle here? It seems around 1 to 2 seconds. So if that is your complaint, then isn't it the same? I know. What I'm saying is if that's your complaint about Evo, search for Eden. How much faster are the load times on the SNES version? Edgar's so dead. Edgar alive. Hello, Psyche. "5 seconds, you say?" That seems like quite a lot. Considering it barely takes a second to load these fights. How does 5 seconds factor in? Try comparing? I don't feel like it. Those long fade-ins and fade-outs. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, fortunately for you guys, I'm the one playing the game, not you. Isn't it nice? Well now, ain't it nice that I'm the one playing the game? See, there you go. Wait, you're gonna give me the antidote I need to fudge tonic or whatever. Weird as it sounds, the pacing gives it a little more scale. It's totally fine. If you mind the load times that much, you just hold down tab. Oh no! He jumped on our heads and... just like the maze in Final Fantasy VII, said no one ever, except Orc Chief Reviews. Of course, welcome Orc Chief Reviews into the chat, the person with the most unique opinions ever. I've inspired you to play FF7. Wow, it's a miracle, isn't it? I believe that a good game speaks for itself. There is no need to explain anything. Why is your father a giant, 7? Suplex a train. Nope, we are not there yet. We are not about to suplex a train yet. I don't even have that ability yet. But I prefer to Kamehameha a train. Look at that flavor text. Look at that amazing dialogue. See, why, look at this dialogue here. This is a masterpiece. It's almost as good as enough talk. Have at you. I wouldn't download a car, but I'd suplex a train. Hello, JC200X. Mortal attack Blizzard Fist. It's a good thing that attack was only mortal. It wasn't immortal attack. Fudge. I forgot you need the actual blitz input. I just hit him. Which I don't have. There we go. This could be a problem with my controller, by the way. There you go. Looks like the new controller works just fine. It's a good thing I had the courage to switch controllers before this fight. It took much courage and wisdom to change controllers just before I reached this fight. You will not believe how much courage and wisdom it took. That foresight. I had to switch from my black PS4 controller to my new white GameSir Xbox 360 controller. What's with all this courage and wisdom talk? I have no idea myself. Apparently it takes courage to do things that regular people would just do. For some reason. I don't know why. Stunning and brave. Yes, the courage to switch out your controller, knowing that this next fight will require some precise inputs. Do you guys not realize that Zell's limit break is but an extension of Sabin's limit break? It was heavily inspired. By the Blitz technique. Down up circle X. The power of down up and circle X. Realize, realize, realize. Sabin uses Blitz and can use it anytime, I know, right? Obviously, he is superior because he is from the superior game, especially in terms of storytelling. Now let us go and bring peace to the world. I believe he can do Hadouken. Let us check. I most certainly did. We are going to spam that instead of suplex. Are there any boss fight focused JRPGs? Yes. Dark Souls. Japanese developer. RPG. The Hadouken is not working. Don't be silly, I know what you meant. Perhaps I did. But I'm in a funny mood right now. If you input quarter circle forward, too fast it won't go. Let us input it like a very slow Hadouken. A funny mood but not a cute one. I am always cute and funny. It's going just fine, Harris. Don't treat it like a fighting game. Treat it like inputting a button code. I'm trying to get the timing right. Which is absolutely perfect for these enemies that offer no significant threat. If you do it too slow, the blitz, the time to input the blitz command. Try using the non-analog D-pad. That's exactly what I'm using, because this is a PS1. Oh, I'm using analog. No, I'm not. Pretty sure the blitz input works in only one direction. It died. To be honest, I could never get an aura bolt to come out. It is not a problem. it came out. Now let's try the other input. Is all about the controller fidelity. Oh, that came out. The suplex just came out right away. The nurse was cute. That's nice. I guess. Lesson learned. Don't use horrible. Never mind, the suplex did not come out. And now it came out again. Unreliable character. Do I know about the secrets in this game? I played it before around 30 years ago. So do I know the secrets right now? No, I don't. Do I need any backseating? Of course not. Everybody knows the secrets in this game. It's called Ask Google. Well, I think I found the timing for it. You have to confirm super slow. You gotta confirm it super slow. The input can be fast. I was following your guys' advice to take it nice and slow. What up? So, where is this amazing story that I am supposed to be in awe of? Jaw dropping. Here we go. Is she the girl who can talk to espers? I guess she could be. Seems the Empire had complete control over her. Let's just overlook the fact that she might have toasted a few of your friends along the way. But hey, she's cute. It's forgivable. She doesn't remember anything. Yep, we are all totally friends now after that life and death battle, which we had walking very leisurely towards this location. Why? That box was Pandora's box of espers. You're our only hope. Oh my, someone very important to you. I'm pretty sure I got one of Sabin's desperation attacks against that crane. And no, it's not a suplex, the train thing. But I could be misremembering. It's been a good 3 decades or so since I played this game, and this does not rank very highly in my list of JRPGs to play. Hello, Nemesis of Eden. Welcome. Your membership is starting to soar. Yes, I see all 3 of you. I don't know about joining you in your battle, but I'll take everything in your treasure chest. You can totally trust him because he's always been fair with you because he's your brother. Water. Do I need to rest here? I probably do. I'm gonna take a nap. Yes, totally make up your own mind while you're tagging along with us and stuff. I mean, no pressure. We're the ones who are supporting you and all, but no pressure. Will you become our last ray of hope? Nope. Perhaps we can discover the secret bad ending. How many versions of disappointment can we get from this guy? Dead, all dead. Totally not emotional manipulation going on. I bet it's just my controller though. Hello, Gerardo. And this is where I just choose randomly until I get somewhere. I seem to be getting the hang of it though. Just have to be super duper slow about confirming it, but I can do it fast. It's like do the input as normal and then confirm it super slow. Otherwise, the game says nope. There we go. There was no need to be slow. Just be slow on the confirm. I don't know why, but it works. On the other hand, she's a mage. Who cares? Pretty sure this sleeping bag will not cure. Oh, it did. I'll take it. It's the better version, said 100% of the people in chat. Did that work? It did work. So do a regular Hadoken. But don't press any buttons until... I know, wait a little while. Never mind. Come on out. Come on out. Well, it's working like 70% of the time, I guess. That's just nostalgia talking. When we play these old games, it's always nostalgia talking. It's not like these games are actually superior to newer games. We must embrace that fact. These old games are actually not superior to newer games. Oh, it came out. You play the PS1 version more than the SNES because your SNES died. The PS1 version has cleaner graphics than the SNES. Funnily enough, there's so many modern games that are just that bad, if you say so. Also, I hate this guy. Shows that people do genuinely enjoy 16-bit aesthetics. I guess they do. Bruh, he died. Don't think that people playing an old game for the first time would be under the spell of nostalgia. Okay, if you say so. Okay, I take it back. Old games are way superior to newer games. 16-bit games are the best games ever made and will be for years to come, for decades and centuries and millennia and many millennia after our time. Heaven forbid that somebody has an opposing opinion. Many people enjoy older games, so they must be superior objectively. No, most people prefer older games, 16-bit era games. So they must be objectively superior to newer games with quality of life improvements and without all the jank of these older games. I believe ya. Who is saying that here? I am. I mean, we are all utterly convinced that our opinions are the most correct, aren't we? think about what you guys just said. Funnily enough, there's many modern games that are just that bad that these older games are generally preferable. I see no fact in what you guys have stated. Correct me if I'm wrong. I see no facts. You do not feel the need to prove myself, neither do I. There's gems both old and new, and there's a lot of trash both old and new as well. I know, right? An opinion that is widely held. So basically, a lot of people hold this opinion. So, isn't that what I said? keep pressing the wrong button. This could take a while. They're cooking cabbage rolls. Oh no, she's locked up somewhere in this town. Anyways, I'm getting sleepy. I guess we'll end it here. I'll continue this epic game next week. The best Final Fantasy of all time. Allegedly. So, let's see, tomorrow, Friday, will be, Final Fantasy 9, together with, Iris will be playing it and, also voicing it together with his friends, I guess. Thanks for the stream, you're welcome. Anyways, yeah, I guess, that's it for now. I'm super sleepy. With that said, arigatou da yo. Yep, if they don't give you excuses, if they give you excuses, well, stuff happens. Arigatou da yo. Anyways, yeah, with that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I am out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Click like and subscribe and click bell. I'm gonna take a nap. Bye bye.